everybody. I hope you are all doing super fantastical and what haves you. Yay! Yeah, we're using the computer today because fuck it, why not? Ah! This is kind of like a semi-test stream because I'm doing a stream later and I need to use the computer for it. So I decided to use it for this stream too, just to make sure that everything's working, everything's okay, so that if I need to fix it for later, I can. But yes, hi! You can see my face today, I guess. Let's say hi to all of you awesome viewers. Woo! So we have Twisted. Hi, Twisted. How are you? Welcome. Yes, the starting soon screen. And Kratos. Gotta go to work, but enjoy the Ace Attorney. Thank you, Kratos. You are awesome. I hope you have an amazing day at work. And we have Eslo. Hi, Eslo. How are you? I hope the audio and everything is okay. I kind of pushed the mic back a bit so it wasn't in the camera anymore. So I hope it's working okay still and you guys can all hear me and everything's good. You know, all that, what haves you and whatnot. Just waiting for your game to download. Nice, nice. I be super fantastical. I'm awake, so that's something, right? Right? Okay. How many kids watch this? What movies? Wait. Hi, Vincent. How are you? Welcome. This is a game. Phoenix Wright is a game, sir. Don't stream movies on here. That would be insane. Alright, where are we? This one. I'm gonna be honest, I remember absolutely nothing about what we're supposed to be doing right now. This isn't a multiplayer game. I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. I guess I can take those off since the music's over. What are we even doing? Vincent must be joking or he is new. Okay. Okay, bye, Vincent. Damn, why you take forever to download? I don't know, bro. Investigate the crime scene. Okay, so we need to give this to you. Hi, Zach. Wait, what? Did I not just present? Dang it. How are you, Zach? Good morning. Welcome. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Okay, just same old, oh, fun. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Doing fine, just relaxing myself. That's awesome, Aslo. Glad to hear it. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? They say I won't be needing this anymore. We discarded the letter. Yay! We can examine things and do stuff now, kind of. Yeah, wrong button. Hey, look, cell phone. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah! Let's check it out! Cell phone. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. We see the series is as popular as ever with kids. Killian! Hi, Killian! How are you? Guys, go check out Killian, our amazing friend. Killian! And Phantom Flame! Hi, Flame! How are you? Welcome! Look at all of these awesome content creators! Eee. I'm doing okay. I'm kind of just hanging out. Button. I found the button. Hooray! You're doing fine? That's good, Phantom Flame. Happy to hear it. The phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Aw, you're so cute, Twisted. You're so cute! Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Push the redial button. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep! Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. Hey, Dreamy D, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Okay. We've got a cell phone now. Oops. They laid in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Doing fine. I've been shiny hunting in Arceus for a while now. Oh, nice. This appears to be the lock on the trunk was busted. I'm so tired. Alrighty, so we've got a cell phone now. I think that's really it that we can get here, so let's go find nope, not there. No, that didn't work. Okay, best place to go. I don't know, it seems to want us to be in here. But there's... Well, we've already examined all of this. I'm lost. This is what happens when I leave a game for too long. I get lost. Is there something I'm missing down here? So let's e-blog. A cartoon cow munching down on a juicy steak. Nice. for me? Okay. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Yay! A shiny shake splashy! Yes! That was a lot of fun. Thanks. Thanks, Twisted. No, my camera went lopsided again. Stupid camera. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. Calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs without Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the Chief of Police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? What? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who? You find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector, Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Top 10 anime plot twists. Bum, bum, bum. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Still can't do anything there. We're done talking with this guy. Can't talk to him. Can't do anything with her. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Dang it! Hi, bestie! How are you? Bestie, bestie, bestie! Hi, bestie! I got lost in kitties in boxes indeed. I'm working on ASS rank before I go to work. Nice. Between 4 and 5:30. What are we supposed to do? Last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night? Why did Lana make that call? We may never know. Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 6-7S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? Just dance with me! Oh my god, it's been see you! You've been gone for so long! The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? You're doing good. That's awesome, Just Dance. I'm happy to hear it. She hung up right away. I see. The detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Whoa! We made it! Day 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. Hey Sebastian, how are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Just wanted to stop by since it's been a while. Well, it's so good to see you, Just Dance. Missed you. You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Hey Khalif, how are you? Welcome. So nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. All by myself. Can't solve this crime all by myself. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I do not want to know. Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? I know who you are. Cough up! Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with a description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Yeah, we've got floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Hey, Isabella, how are you? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's so nice to have you here. Yo, Yoshi Star, how are you, my cute little Yoshikins? Ugh, plugs. A plug for you, little Yoshikins. Doing well, thank you. Still sleep deprived. Jeez. Have you not gone to sleep yet, Isabella? I'm alright. I'm a little tired myself, but you know, got things to do. I'm doing laundry right now, so. I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? You haven't slept properly in 11 days. Jesus. Need to invest in like some melatonin or something. Hey, Cloudy, how are you? Oof. Laundry is such a pain in the butt for me. I hate it so much. Like, this house that I'm in, the washer that we have, that was a part of the house when we bought it. It's one of those top load washers, but it's so frigging deep and I'm so frigging short, I cannot reach the bottom of it properly. It is a pain to try and like reach in there and drag clothes out. It's so bad. I'm extremely happy I spent over 200k just to spoil Melon. And oh Jesus, what'd you buy her this time? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. Laundry sucks, especially when you have to do your brothers and sisters. I agree. I used to have to do that growing up. Like, I was in charge of all the laundry, and it was a pain. I bought her 2 shiny Pokemon, a Mega Shiny Alakazam, and pending a shiny Litten. Nice! The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. I'm the oldest of my siblings, so I'm kind of like the responsible one. Oh, dang. I'm like the middle child, but I was still the responsible one. I do mine only, so at least it isn't. I only do my laundry too now, but like, I can't reach into the washer. It sucks. Hey Matthias, how are you? Welcome. She thinks she's in major debt. Oh jeez. Oh man, Cloudy. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine the witness. Press everything. I'm doing all right. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off the detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. God. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend possession is still open for applicants. Lordy. Oh, lordy. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? Hi, Lan! No, this is not actually Ashley. This is a very, very, very clever mirage. I'm saying no to being her boyfriend because I'm not a simp. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes! It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. That's right. I'm not Ashley. I am Ashlu! Fear me! I have no idea what that means. Oh cool, we made it to 10 likes. Did we? Oh snap, we did. Cool! Thank you guys so much for the 10 like hype. Oh no! It's Ashlu! 1, 2. Ashlu's coming for you! Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Ashlu zooms into the mic. How's everybody today? Doing awesome, Possum Lamb. How are you today? In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Meh, I like drunk Ashley better. Wow. Guess who might be in for a treat tonight? Maybe. I haven't decided yet. Might not be a good idea. I have work tomorrow. Probably shouldn't go in hungover. But I mean, I'm also baking tomorrow. Oh, I mean, I have to probably sober up by then, right? Doing okay, just relaxing on my day off. Nice, 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 nice. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Yes, give drunk Ashley back. I mean, I could start drinking now. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Hey, Mr. Dill, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. I'm well, just chilling. I'm at contact with my other foster parents' house at the moment. Nice, nice. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Do you think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. I appreciate you stopping by, Mr. Dill. You having fun in that box, Cloudy? Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at that time? But she wasn't. Nope, that's the floor plans. I don't want that one. I see no knife! You're a liar! What a sly son of a bitch! I like Fox. Fox is good. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Damn, so lordy. Scientifically speaking, Mister's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? Okay, let's look at our doodads. Okay. How would she have taken the picture through the, Yay! Doggy love! And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. And it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you just going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. So that's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those Gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? These gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial is already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Which one? Who do we hate? Okay. Well, we've already pressed everything. Just trying to think of what else we can present. Oh, yeah, she's a bit of a liberty gibbet. I was hoping that would work. There's gotta be something that I'm missing. What am I missing? We've already pressed everything. Maybe it's in the present? Well, see, that's what I was trying to figure out, is what we would even present to, like... Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The Hold up, I think somebody just knocked on my door. Okay. Sorry about that. Apparently my roommate was having a package delivered and I was not aware of it. So, oops. It's okay. The package has been retrieved. All is good. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Oh, thanks for the welcome box. Also, hi Emilio, how are you? Welcome. Sorry, you must have come in as I took off. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? petty murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Yeah, prosecutors, bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. Fan. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. I'm sorry if you guys can hear the fan. I really hope the audio and everything's been okay. Nobody said anything. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh! Hey, Wilmer, how are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Audio's fine. Thanks, Cloudy. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ah! Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. What, fan? I can't hear it. The audio sounds... Oh, it's just like a normal fan. It's just off to the side here. Trying to keep it pointed away from the mic, but yeah. I'm fine, how are you? I am doing good. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered the detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Oh, really? Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Well, I can already tell you what's wrong with that statement. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered the pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Time to cross-examine. And we already know what the plot twist is. You know why? Wait. Oops, I went too far. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. But wait! This autopsy report says there was only a single stab wound. So how could she have punched it in again and again if there's only one wound? Bum, bum, bum. Listen, lady. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify! Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? In this picture. So let's go back to where she talks about the red muffler. Present the picture again. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Okay. This is the one that has to do with the floor plans, I think. But we're gonna press everything anyway. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe you should press her for more details. Press her! I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. A coffee queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. Hey, Bala, how are you? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Hey, Irie, how are you? I hope you're doing well. It's so nice to see you here, Irie. Mods, can I get a link for Irie, please? I don't have a command for her, but if somebody could get a link for her, please. No, Irie doesn't have a command yet. I have to make her one. Sorry, Cloudy. Thank you, though. I'm doing great, Irie. It's so good to see you. You guys definitely go check out Irie. She's so awesome. All of the awesome content creators in this chat. Okay. Oh, hang on. I guess we'll press this last piece just because. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Aw, you're welcome, Irie. And the game's going good, Bala. We're getting into the part of the game where I don't fully remember the, trials and everything, because, the last time I played this game was 2-ish years ago, and this was actually the last trial I did, but I never finished this trial, and I don't remember this one as much as I remembered the other trials before this. Thank you, Cloudy. Much appreciated. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay. nope. I attack you with the floor plans! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Grrr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Welcome back, Eslo. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here, in the security room. Bum, bum, bum. This is the only place where she could have been. A security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Oh, Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have a sort of... Nah, dang it, I messed up. It was not the angle. Okay. So it would have been the distance? The lighting wouldn't have mattered. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I mean, not really. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yay! Well then, it seems that we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Yay, we did it! Or not. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Oh, good morning, Wesley. How are you? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Guys, go check out Wesley, another awesome content creator. Plugs for Wesley, please. Because I'm too lazy to do it. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. I am doing okie dokie, Wesley. And thank you, Cloudy. You're such a good mod. I pats you on head. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Aw, thanks for the hugs, Wesley. Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrated. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law. Really? The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Jesus Christ, how many cross-examines with this bitch are we gonna do? Can we just be done with her? Let's go check out this shoe. Blood might be an important clue. Excellent. Alright, time to press this bitch. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blink means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot, known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. We can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes. Hi Callum, how are you? Welcome. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still a young rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Oh man. Take that! I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed. There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Take that! The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Her witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There was one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Well, what are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. So apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to a crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. What? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called Evidence. Right. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Twisted. Thanks for the raid, Twisted. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. 8, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. 8. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. We're just gonna wait for Twisted to come back and then we can put up our little raid screen. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Morning, Alex. How are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. We're fine, Wilmer. You're doing good? That's good to hear, Alex. Your Honor, wait. What is with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've gotta go ahead with this. You're just sleepy? I feel that. So am I. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the courtroom the problem. Oh, you're back. That means it's time. Whee! Special raid screen just for you. Raid screen. I'm glad that your stream went well, Twisted. Hey, Jenny Princess, how are you? Welcome. How's Ace Attorney going? Ace Attorney is going okay. Just trying to figure some stuff out here. We're trying to figure out what's wrong with this picture here, you know. Today's going good, Jenny Princess. Thanks. How's yours going? Is that the water? Take that! No. What's the problem? I'm good, I'm busy with the new house. Nice, nice. Take that! We did try the shoe. We tried the shoe, the water, and the knife. We bought a third shiny cloudy? Oh jeez. What's this? Take that! The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. I know how to get my money back. Oh, jeez. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. You see, I have a strategy. I buy shiny Pokemon to sell shiny Pokemon, especially the rare ones. The third shiny I bought was a starter Pokemon, so it's gonna cost a lot. Nice. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Because of this. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler! Arg! Yarg! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Bum, 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 bum. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. Looks like we made it! This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Bum, bum, bum. To be continued. Yay. Save. Overwrite. Mr. A? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Can I put a pic of something and let's be random? I guess so. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. Are you sharing those? You better be sharing them. Those are your only two left. I don't care. You have two. You can give me one. And you can keep one. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Yay! Thanks, Twisty. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just be all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns, and sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Have you done any chatting with viewers podcast streams? Not lately, no. They taste exactly like Hershey's candy. Nice. I'm actually super jealous. I actually want some. I want chocolate so bad right now. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! Like, a part of me is tempted to end the stream just so I can go to the store and buy chocolate. But like, nah, I'm fat enough. I need to stop. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow. Those grinding teeth. Those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. I mean, if I lived in Canada and near you, I'd get you some. Aw, thanks, Twisted. It can't be. This can't happen. Wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me? Knock knock? Who's there? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Who's this douche? Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Hi, it's you. Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Eh? Thanks? Wait, didn't we hear this music was April May? Bruh, I don't know. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. That's the chief. Oh, lordy. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. What is this? To what do we owe this honor today? Hey, Sajingu, how are you? Welcome. If any of my mods are present, can we please get a plug for Sajingu? He does have a command. It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. Woo! Double plugs! Good job, Mod Squad! The Jingu deserves it! Doing pretty good. How's everyone doing today? Doing pretty awesome. Mildly distracted, but we're doing good. I'm making a new product too. Ooh, what you making, Aslo? What to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe? On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Well, what's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. You'll see a preview in due time. Cannot due time be right now in DMs? You can't just say things like that and not expect me to be a curious mice. Nyeh. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I won't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Now that if I've cut my finger, I won't be able to point it at people anymore. Oh, it's just doing things automatically, okay. Wah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. Good morning, Jess. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Guys, go check out Awesome Jess, an awesome content creator over on Twitch. Go spoil her with love. This dark red stain. Blood? Blood? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. There is no Pokemon beside me, sir. What kind of drugs are you on today, Callum? About the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. On the profile picture? Oh, that's Shinx. That's a Shinx. That's a shiny Shinx. That's, where is it? Hang on. Needs Shinx. All the Shinx. Everywhere's a Shinx. Whole things are littered with Shinx. Shinx everywhere. It's all Shinx. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? You're welcome. So much shinks. All the shinks. It's in my starting soon screen, it's in my raid screen, it's in my BRB screen, and it's in my end screen. No escape from the shinks. You just woke up? I'm jealous. I wish I just woke up. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! 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 Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright. 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I only have a starting soon screen and thumbnails with a piplup. Shout out to my guy for making them. Nice. I wish I could figure out how to do like a starting soon screen and stuff when streaming direct from PS4. But oh well. 'Tis fine. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Never. We're gonna press everything that he has to say. Press it all! At least it works for the Switch. What works for the Switch? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Raito, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. A starting soon screen. Oh, no, everything works because I'm using the computer. I'm on the computer right now. A Switch doesn't have a stream direct to YouTube feature. I'm also not using the Switch right now. I'm using the PS4. So, like, yeah. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. You're fine. Most of the time I use a PS4. Okay, enjoy your lunch, Twisted. See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department that I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Raito. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife all we can, righto? Let me examine this knife some more. Okay, Lan, I kinda understand what you're saying. You got a good look in your eyes there, Raito, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand you were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, righto? Suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, righto? Can't say I've heard of it. Guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto? You understand. Try to understand, righto? would love some Twisted. Well, if you can prove there is connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together? Wait a second. At last! An honest-to-goodness objection! This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. Yay! Nom 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 nom. What do you mean? Haha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great! Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL-92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7S 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Oh, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Sound effects go brrrr. Man, what the hockey hat? Oh, I thought we did prove it was officially linked. Gosh darn it. Oh, I was supposed to press. Whoops. Oh, was it Mr. Wright? The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to fit. I know what you to do straight here. Forrest! Hi, Forrest. How are you? Welcome. Plugs for Forrest. Playing one of my favorite video game franchises and my favorite original soundtrack to boot. Heck yeah! I love Phoenix Wright. It's so good. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Just woke up. Nice. So you're super familiar with this game, right, Forrest? You're gonna help me if I get stuck? Cause like, I keep getting stuck. What? Really? Who would have guessed? For the most part, it's been a while since I played this game. Oh, Jess, you're awesome with this game too? Oh, thank God. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, this is probably the last case I did, and I never actually finished it, so I'm like super lost. I remember bits and pieces of this case, but if you look at my saved files, I never fully finished this case. going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, yes, might as well try to get what I can out of him. Let's get his ID number. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. But that's Mr. Goodman's number. What? How could he have been murdered in the same place? In two different places? But he was murdered in their evidence, at the evidence room, and murdered at the prosecutors at the same time? He's clearly he's got like special. Don't forget to check out the PS4 summer sale. Yeah, I'll do that after this stream. I don't really have money, but I want to check out the sale anyway, because I like looking at the sales. I have to check out the Switch and see if it has any sales too. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2, I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Okay, bye Wilmer. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? It means he has a doppelganger! Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say that the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? It tells me this! Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a squirrel girl on prom night. Yeah. Oh, cool. We got 20 likes. Thanks for the 20 likes, everyone. Yay, 20 like hype. Thank you for 20 likes. Thank you, thank you. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 8, too. I've forgotten. Didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location? No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Hey, Yuri, how are you? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. Just a question, not hating, but why don't you play more mainstream games? I don't know what you consider mainstream. I play what I like. Kind of the point of streaming is to play what you enjoy playing. Viewers will come if they enjoy it, and if they don't, well, it is what it is. You can't stream games you don't like and expect to put out good content. Like, personally, I hate shooters. If I were to stream something like Destiny 2, which I have on here, or like Call of Duty or something, yeah, I might get more viewers, people might be more interested in it, but I wouldn't be having fun. I wouldn't be enjoying it, and that would translate into what I'm streaming. So, I mean, yeah, they're not exactly mainstream, but I enjoy I enjoy the games that I play, and that's why I stream them. It brings attention to games that might otherwise be forgotten. So, yeah. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Yeah, exactly, like, oh yay, more Shiny Shinx plushies. Yes! Huh. Huh. You just play what you enjoy, and, you know, people don't want to be there, they don't have to be there. I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. God, why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making that connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then no such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. A? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? Gant is creepy, man. I couldn't submit this evidence until the connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright-o over here. Good job, Wright-o, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. Seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Yeah, let's just not worry about it anymore, guys. It's all good. It's all good. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. Kever! Hi, Kever! Hi, how are you? How are you, my sweet Yoshi boy? Mwah. How's it going? You'd better get results this time. Really? You have my profound apologies, sir. Or Mr. Edgeworth. Look how happy everyone is to see you, Kever. Holy cannolis, it's a lurker gamer. The pretty princess has arrived. Oh, so many awesome people just popped in. Did I ever make this command? I don't remember if I did or not. I meant to. About to go to work again? Okay. Okay, I never finished that command. I'll have to fix that. Everybody's showing up now. See, now we're having a gay old time. Sorry I wasn't here soon. Sorry. No, it is Bestie Cloudy. I've been meaning to make another command for Grande, and I thought I had made it, but I guess I didn't. That's all. Sorry I wasn't here sooner. Boy, you were sleeping. Fuck you mean sorry I wasn't here sooner. She's Louise, sir. I'm sorry I had to sleep. Oh, Grande, you're ridiculous some days. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. It's okay, Kever. Cloudy likes you. She's just very hyped up about Pokatu. Pokatu shiny hunting. That's what she's up to. Don't worry. Don't be sad, Kever. We love you. Sorry, this game's not for anyone. This game's not for everyone. It's fine. I had no idea what to stream. Yeah, no worries, Jess. You know, you can always DM me. Whenever you're ready, you can DM me. But yeah, no. No, I know this game's not really for everyone. It's a Let's Play that I had started, and like, I can't really do I don't want to do Persona or Crash 3 without Shadow being around, because like, yeah, Shadow's the one helping me with Persona, and then he really likes Crash 3, and like, I've never been big on the whole like 100% things. So I need him to help me with Crash 3 as well. But yeah, so this is like the only other Let's Play I have going. I thought about doing something else today, but it's fine. We're doing this, and then we have a collab with Shadow later on tonight after he gets home from work and stuff. We have that to do, and then, yeah. You know what would wake you up, Grande? A nice road trip to visit your best friend. To bring her some Starbucks. So you're playing not just Mario Golf, it's golf and Fall Guys. We're doing both because we're insane like that. I'm so happy I finally got a Switch, and it's all thanks to a special someone. And that special someone is you. But yes, that is a big surprise. For those of you, like, a lot of you guys have been around for a while. You guys know that the reason I don't stream anything other than the PS4 is because I didn't own any other systems, and like, the computer is kind of iffy because the computer isn't technically mine. But yeah, so last week, I had to go get some blood work done, and I met up with the super awesome Kevin in person, and he surprised me with a Switch when I went out to see him. So that was super awesome of him. So I do have a Switch again, so I can sort of get back to streaming Switch games. I have very limited Switch games right now, but I have Mario Golf, I have 3D All-Stars, which I could probably finish the Let's Play for that. I have Kirby, so I could probably finish that one as well. Poor Kirby, been so neglected for so long. I have Smash Bros, but I've never really played it. Yeah. And then I have Pokemon Unite, or Among Us or something. I have something else on there. I think it might be Pokemon Unite. So yeah, I don't have a lot of games on there, but that is what I have. And Mystery Dungeon. I have Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on there too. So we do need to rebuild our Switch game inventory. So like Pokemon, we need to get back. We need to get back Mario Party Superstars, all of those fun games. We do need to get those back. And the computer thing is super iffy. Like, I'm in the process of like trying to find a place to live, to move out. I may or may not be able to take the computer with me when I move. Just I have to switch the graphics card because I won't be able to keep the graphics card, but I might be allowed to keep the computer, which is kind of why I've started using it again. Because I may or may not be allowed to have it. It's still up in the air. But yeah, that's basically it. Those are our updates. Alright, you take care, Jess. You know you can DM me if you need to talk, okay, hun? Love you. No, a PC is way too expensive, Kever. Way too expensive. You've done enough. Like I said, I'm in the process of trying to build my own PC. I have some pieces for it. One of my friends apparently has an older PC that I could potentially borrow if I'm not allowed to take this one with me until I can build my own PC. So, you know, the options are there. But yeah. those are our updates. We do have a Switch again. We're going to use it for the first time tonight and hope it works. I will do a test on it after I do this stream just to make sure it's kind of up and running properly and that everything's okay. I did manage to get everything downloaded on it and get it all set up for my profile and everything. I'll be, oh, Jess, come here. You can DM me, Jess. Love you and I care about you. I'm thinking of buying this Splatoon OLED. Nice. Have to see how much it is. Yeah, definitely. The good news is that the cost of graphics cards are going down. My only problem is like saving up because I'm so behind on bills and everything, and like I'm constantly being harassed to pay my bills and stuff. They should all hopefully be paid off with my next pay. Someone called you a nuisance? Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. You know, I'm here if you need to talk about it. What's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us. Yeah, I want to say I have an idea of who it is, but I don't want to make assumptions or say anything without, you know, confirmation from you and stuff. So if you want to tell me the story and everything, you know I'm here for you, but yeah, just know that we love you here. Oh, hey, Nick. Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Hope you've been well. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. I know who it is, but for the sake of spoilers, I won't tell you. Oh, like who the killer is and stuff? Welcome back, Callum. Hope you're well. That oil drum, was it empty? It's brimming with water. Yeah. Like, this is the last case I ever did, and I never solved it. Like, I never finished it, and it was like 2 years ago. So I don't remember who it was. I have a sneaking suspicion of who it is, but I don't 1000% remember if that suspicion was correct or not. So I'ma just not say anything. My sister raising evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid! Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff. You know, you can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? Ah! Some random just tipped $5. What the heck? Thank you, some random person. We appreciate your donation. That was so loud I could hear it, and I'm not even wearing my headset. That's hilarious. Oh, that was funny. Some random. AKA Grande. Everyone hashtag some random, also known as Grande. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with the stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the X button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Whee, we found some blood. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain? It's so... ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. but doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically. The amount of blood! The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Cool. Am I getting excited about science is the cutest thing ever. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Now let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Alright, let's talk to you, crazy lady. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I said the DM don't. Oh yeah, one second, I'll read it right now, Jess. you, Jess? I was trying to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Or fired? It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that night. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. You think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh, bye, baby. Meow. Meow. Talk to me about the SL9 incident, woman. Meow. Yeah, the kitty was hiding underneath and then ran away. Why won't she talk to me about it? This bish. I'm obsessed with cats. I have 2 of them. They're just little shitheads. They used to come curl up with me when I streamed all the time. They don't do that anymore. They don't like me. You bitch. Fine, don't talk to me. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. This place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Some random has just tipped more money. What's with these randoms? Some random, thank you again for that donation. You're so sweet. Another hashtag for some random. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay, back to this. Sorry. I want to spray this. Let me spray it. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Let me spray it. I can't do anything here. Boo! Why won't you talk to me about SL9? How do I make this work? Forest, Jazz, why won't you talk to me about it? I showed her the dang knife. Help. We asked her to tell us. Why won't she tell us? It's broken. Help. Taco? Like taco tonic taco? I need to move my alert box. I just realized that. But oh wait, no, I just need to put it over top of the donation goal. Move this down. There. Taco? Who's the taco? Thank you for that donation, Taco. Why are people trying to break me? Oh, you were Taco? Oh, thank you, Jazz. I wasn't sure because we have a streamer friend called Taco Tonic, so I was really confused. But thank you, Jess. That means so much to me. Thank you. You're so sweet. All the love for awesome Jess. But seriously, why won't she talk to me about SL9? I showed her the dang knife. Will she not talk to me about it? Do I need to go elsewhere? This bish. Is that how this works? Do I need to go somewhere else? Let's go to the police department! You gotta present one of two things to get her to talk about SL. Well, you presented her the knife. She talked to us about it. She said it was Goodman that was the head investigator on it, blah blah blah. And then said that SL9's not over. So I guess the character had asked if she would talk to us about it, but it's not giving the option to talk to her about it, so I'm confuzzled. Or is that the only thing she does, is you show her the knife and then she's just like, oh yeah, stuff and things. And that's the only information you get out of her. It does, Jess. That actually really means a lot to me. Thank you. That was really sweet of you. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is! Just like a kid at an amusement park. You needed to present one other thing to her. Well, you're welcome, Jess. I'm glad I could help a bit. I had to present one other thing to her. What was it that I don't know what she gave me. It looked like she gave me a picture, but it wasn't anywhere in the court records. So I don't know what she ended up giving me. Because nothing in the court records shows anything. Like, I have nothing new in my court records. Yeah, I won't say anything, Jess. Oh, the photo? Oh. Oh, okay. But first, I want to... No, I don't want to check it. I want to use it. How do I use it? But I want to use it. Oh, you're fine, Lan. Let me spray his handprint face. He's clearly got blood there. Okay, so let's go back here. You said present her with the picture? This picture? But there's clearly a handprint on the badger. I want to do that. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. Shiny hunting go brrr. Hope your shiny hunting's going well, Cloudy. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. Will you tell us now? Yay! Thanks for your help, Forrest. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. No, you're good, Kever. All is good. Sorry, Ashley. No, you're good, Jess. You're fine. You are absolutely fine. I like talking with you. Lan made some grilled cheese. Nice. Forrest is making a pre-made breakfast bowl. Awesome, awesome. Hello? Hi. Good, how are you? Okay. Bye. Oh, that was funny, I'm sorry. worry. Just ignore what happened. Oh, hey David, how are you? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry. Back. I need to stop getting distracted. Back to this. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made-up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean... Police Department Security Detail, Officer Jake Marshall. Bum, bum, bum! Bombshells. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now, and no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this cursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Ricky, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. And you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Whose fault is it today? It's Friday. It's the princess's fault! Blame Grande! Welcome back, Forest. Blame Grande forever day! Woo! Every day is my fault. Truth! When you're talking with me, every day is your fault. Honestly, I forget which day you gave me, Jess. I know you gave me a day and I can't remember which one it was. I want to say it was Saturday. I think it was Saturdays, but I don't remember. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you his... Are you, going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. It's Wednesday with Wesley. If you're in my Discord, you'll see. Bruh, you have a Discord? How do you have a Discord and you haven't invited me into it, woman? Send it to me. Send me your Discord, Jess. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. Grande's in it too? Bruh. I've been rejected. I've been outcast. What difference does Angel and Jake being together make, even if they are? Clearly, Emma's got a little schoolgirl crush, okay? Leave her alone, Forrest. Let her crush on who she wants to crush on. Who cares if she's an underage minor? Oh lordy, what am I saying? It's just an innocent crush, it's fine, right? Now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Alright, let's go see Officer Jake Marshall. Back to the Popo department! You did it? Oh god. She's what, like 16? She's technically a minor, right? But I mean, like, this is Japan. I don't know what they consider minors. Are they of age when they're 16? Around here it's 18, but like, is it 16 for Japan? I don't know. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Listen. just ignore everything Ashley has to say from now on. Ashley's not here anymore. 13. Okay, okay. Oh, God, no. No. 13? 13? What? Bro, I don't even trust 13-year-olds having YouTube accounts. Oh, lordy. Change the topic. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room? The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh! What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. What, Nick? Why are you swearing up in my chat, sir? If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Technically, you wondered and I answered. No, I wish I didn't. Yeah, now I wish you didn't either. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yapes, be sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction, just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, thanks, Forrest. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Good job, Forrest. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It'll still be in our heads. Somebody help erase it from my mind. Cloudy! Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. I come back and I hear this. Yep, you sure did. Look, on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. I would love to know something cool, Forrest. What is it? It's about the game? Oh. You want to know something cool, Forrest? You can't escape the hugs. Use the testing fluid in this room. Okie dokie. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Whee! We found some blood on top of the cactus. No, Ashley, don't say it. Don't say it, Ashley. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Okay, that's it. Was that it? Was that everything? Is that all I can do here right now? Right here, right now? Examined everything. Everything's been examined. Well, what the flippity flapjacks? I was about to say something, but I'm not going to. It's kind of a dark humor joke. Bye, Kever. Have a great shift at work. We love you. Bye, friend. Bye. Big hugs for you before you leave, Kever. Whee! This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. You guys, don't forget to go check out Kever if you haven't already. He is a super awesome content creator, and we love him so much. Oh, thanks, Cloudy. Yay! You and Clouds read each other's minds. She's my little sister, of course we do. One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. There's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. You can be a sister, Jess. I consider you a little sister. You can be my sister if you want. Now it's no time time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? I'm a little sis because I do stuff like this. Silly polka-dot pants. We're all brothers and sisters in this house. Welcome to my house. Hey, Makimbo, how are you? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Alright. To the... Where did they say to go? The detention center? To the detention center. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Whee! What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator against, sir. That's what I'd say. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. And the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yo! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? And when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So, you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek! I'm scared alive, sir. It's okay. Just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. Well, what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. You're very welcome, Jess. I am always here for you And now I'm in your server, so now we can talk there too. Ha ha ha! And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? Oops. Push the button. From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swear to stamp out. It's there. It's me on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Yep, I know, Jess. I trust you too. You're my friend as well. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho ho, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Alright. I think... I don't know how much longer this investigation's gonna go for, but I think I'm gonna save it and end here. Just because I do want to go relax for a bit and just chill before the next stream. So, we will be back in like 2 to 3 hours, depending on when Shadow gets off of work. We do have another stream lined up for tonight, so I hope to see you all there for that. And I guess now, let us look for a raid target. I will you finish this. I mean, I don't know how much longer this investigation is gonna go for before it cuts to the court scene, and I want to eat and relax because my head's starting to hurt and I have another stream tonight, so yeah. I will go find a raid target. Gonna find us a raid target. Gonna find us somebody to raid. So many people playing Fall Guys. While I look for a raid target, thank you all so much for being here. I love and appreciate you all so much. And I will see you all in a couple of hours. Okay. I think I found us somebody. I think we're gonna go read this tutor. This tutor is doing some Pokemon Unite. So let's go raid this tutor.